Wow. That's some music, isn't it? Okay, hello everybody. Does anybody have sent anything funky? Hey Grims. Hey everybody. I'm sorry I haven't put it stream bot. Streamer bot. There you go. Hi, I see you, I see you. Okay. It's like, yeah, this is what I don't like about, if you still here, say something, brother. I was trying to figure out how to put a sound on. Hey, hello, we have a sound. Hey yo! Yes, he's alive. I'm here. I'm here. I'm just putting some freaking crazy music on the back. So I'm gonna put something else. No, yeah, that's cool. Cool enough. So we're gonna do like some music here. We can actually not music. I'm gonna still do stuff. I was just working on a couple things on my stream, so I'm gonna show you. This is an idea that I put on my stream. But I wanted to add another picture. This time it's like a media source, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. It's just a basic BRB. No. What is the Game Boy? Oh god, it doesn't grab Game Boys? Oh, tell me if there is a Game Boy. There we go. Does that work? Nope, it doesn't like that. So I'm gonna delete this. Yes, I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna put it. Let's go with yeah. There we go. And we're gonna convert it to GIF. And we're gonna save it. Yeah, we're gonna save it like that. And we're gonna go to here and we're gonna add a new image. Or yeah, image. Yeah, we can go image. There we go. And we're gonna move the we're gonna delete this one. And we're gonna put this one. Actually, you know what? That looks pretty good. If the main looks like this, and this goes like this. There we go. How about that? How about that? It's little by little, it's looking better and better. So we have like this, and this is what we're working on. So it says tickle, tickle, tickle. So we're gonna make that, and we're gonna continue working on this. So we're gonna look at the Slate Aspire. There, clone. There we go. Oh, we have something. Sorry about that. Everybody's going crazy today. I was trying to do something on Kick and stuff like that. Hey, Nathan Smith. Hey, everybody. I am doing something today. We're gonna continue working on this, but this time it's gonna be like a little bit of graphics. I'm already in part 6. No, that's not it. We're gonna play it until. Yeah, we have like this, and I'm gonna.
In this video, we're taking
oh god, the funk music's so fucking crazy.
So in this one, we'll explore Godot's resource system in a lot more detail. You can see that we already have a player.
Oh no, we are going in the car aiming.
At least for me, it's a bit annoying that like 2/3 of a scene is really blue. So if we select the debug color property, we can turn the alpha way down. Still. Okay, so now we have our card resources ready to go. And we already added 2 specific cards, the X attack and the block. The question is, who needs to have access to these resources?
Hello.
In the
Hold on. Hi. What's cracking? Just to let you know, I'm going to go somewhere, so before you end, good night. Oh, that's okay. Have fun. Have fun, Nathan Smith. Have a good one. Hugs and things. Hold on, let me send the BR chat character, so. Hey, thank you. Thank you for coming, by the way. The game jam is finishing in 4 days, so we're gonna try to focus this. The cool thing about it is that for the next 4 days, I'm free. Today was like a big day for my family and myself, because we worked something out very important. I'm learning how to I learned how to do furniture, so there's something that they want me to do. Hold on, what is this? CRVR. Nope, no SteamVR. Not today. I'm gonna learn how to make a programmable chat thing. Chat. JavaScript chat for KIK. So, ooh, look. Kick chat client. So we can get a repo, but we can just go like. Okay, so we have to change the directory to KickChat client. Install dependencies using pnpm. Oh god. Sending messages, replies, reactions are possible now. Official. There is currently no official documentations for the Kick team, and attempting to access the public endpoint will mostly result in Cloudflare authentication related errors. So still well, it's still on work, because I don't know what's the Kick on public stuff. It's not longer there. Oh, hold on. We have to go. Hello. Chat. Lick. Okay, hold on. Let me actually go to the green world. So we're gonna go green. Screen. There you go. Alright, and there you go. Somebody is gonna ask me, can I join you? So we were doing this part.
project. Well, the card UI definitely does, right? Because if you...
God damn it, this was another. Okay, we're gonna stop right there. Oh god, that's very loud. Alright, so we're gonna stop it just so we can listen to the thing, but you know what, let's put this. And there we go. Ha. Ha. Yay. Yay. So we're gonna work on this, and it's like, so we're gonna like face happy face. Why not? Like, why not? It seems more like concerns, like, huh? Why I'm looking down the whole time? Look at the nose. Via Shiva today. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go there. I'm gonna stare at your soul. Come on. There you go. So now I can stare at your soul. Hi, Funky. Hi, Wicked. Hi. Boop. Get down here. Bloop. How about oh god. Oh, hugs, pat the wicked. Hey, look at the wicked. So I'm gonna oh god, thank you for the hugs. Oh my god, many hugs. Alright, let me just hug you. I managed to make an account on Kick, so now like I stream Kick, so people go like, hey, what's up, how are you, Funky? Oh, I'm exhausted. Oh no, I was working the whole day. I went to Home Depot to make some kind of a furniture for my house, but it's so industrial look like, even that it looks kind of good, you know. But I found something very interesting that is more cheap than I thought, you know. You know, I'm gonna start actually putting these images on the background. Ooh. Oh my god, the chainsaw. Oh, Naruto. Fuck. Ooh. Is this Kaneda? I found. Is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to save this image. Oh my god. So what's cracking? I just got done streaming, but my controller decided to have an issue and I couldn't end my stream, so I had to close out the game. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you save it? Did you save it? Save it. Hold on, let me send you a hugs there. Oh my god, that sucks. Hug the wicked. Thank you very much for the hugs, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I hope I saved my controller. It's doing fine now. I just don't know what the hell the issue was. Low. Sometimes, it happens. That is sometimes that it happens. I agree. It's like, for example, I have one that for some reason I cannot go left, and it gets stuck on left. So I have died so many times on the gaming. So we have a key check. Jackbird monkey, okay. Well, I haven't taper monkey something. I'm gonna try something right now. No, it will not actually show my. Okay, that's weird. Alright. So we're gonna clear it. clear. Yeah. So how you doing? Oh shoot, I'll be right back. That's okay. Do your thing. So we're gonna listen to this and we're gonna watch how to do a slay the spire type of thing.
Think about it, the cards displayed in our hands should know which card they belong to. Especially for the aiming state, right? Because it depends on the kind of targeting we have.
So we have this.
Whether we should go into the aiming state or not. So let's go to the card UI script. We need to add an export variable called card with the type.
Okay, so we have card state, card UI. Oh, we already have like card.
Of card, of course. If we save this script and go back to 2D mode and select one of the card UIs, you can see the system. We'll add a mock enemy to this scene, so we have a valid target to test the aiming system with. But before we do that, let's select the card of areas collision shape 2D. Because at least for me, it's a bit annoying that like 2/3 of a scene is really blue. So if we select the debug color property, we can turn the alpha way down to something like this. It looks much better.
Yeah, but okay, this is what is interesting. It's like it doesn't show it for me.
Let's configure it first. Expand the art folder and search for one of the tiles with this small. Expand the drop down menu next to the texture property and press load. If you go to the art folder, you can see that the previews here are much bigger, so it's easier to pick one. For this one, I'll pick the crab enemy and zoom in to see it better. And now if we select the enemy again, we can add the collision shape, 2D node, and use a rectangle shape 2D for this. Actually, the default looks perfectly fine. It's not a problem if it's a bit bigger when we try to select the enemy with our aiming system. But we also need to make sure we configure this area with the collision masks and layers. If we go to collision, we need to set the layer to a new one because this is neither a card target selector, neither a card drop area, so we use the layer 3. Don't forget to rename this to something more meaningful. We can call this enemies.
This time we're gonna do the enemy, so we're gonna go to Pixelorama. Nope. Pixel. Alright. So there you go. We're gonna make a new one. That's okay, and that's okay. So, so we can. That's okay. That's okay. We saved it. So, all right. So we have to make them shadows. So we're gonna put them like gray, and we're gonna draw them. So. So we're gonna make them faceless. And Mona Lisa, is that you? All right, so no, I don't like how this looks. I'm gonna take it off. We like ghosts. It's gonna look so dumb. Hey, check it out. Should we make an animation of this? Let's make an animation. No, we're not gonna call it icon, we're gonna call it shadow. Oh, there we go. Can I go like onion skin? There we go. So, so we're gonna go like, well, we're gonna go like, oh. Oh God, why I'm so dumb. No, I'm not dumb. I'm just like reading stuff. I like it. We're gonna keep it like that. And can we add 1 plus 2 equals whatever? You know, A plus B equals C. C attacks the thing. If C equals C, you know, if it's equals C, what if it's equal B? Because A plus B equals B. You know, B plus B is 2B. It's 2B and C equals the same thing. You know, like damage 1 or something like that. So I'm gonna use that as an enemy, and we're gonna save it. Save as. No, cancel. Can I actually save it as export as GIF? GIF. Hey, hello. We have a duck. Sorry, I'm back. Had to be check my. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's cool. I have cake and everything, so you can jump in and out, and I'm just like checking stuff. I just did a drawing and I'm gonna export it, but is there a GIF or? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna export it like that, and I'm gonna use it as a oh wait, where I export it to? Oh my God. Yeah, card game. That's okay. Yes, where's my controller? Some reason it wasn't responding. Like one of the buttons wasn't responding, and one of the buttons on my string wasn't responding. But it's now, which is it's fine now, which is weird. Yeah, sometimes I go like, I think it's like this happens sometimes. You have to calibrate your thing. For example, I'm gonna show you. Mine has that problem that it keeps stepping down, and I'll show you. connecting the keyboard. I mean the connecting the keyboard, connecting the stuff, and I go to controllers. Yeah, like set up a USB and check it out. Controllers, pues it's okay. It's an advanced, and it's like yeah, okay. Oh wait, controllers, set up, and we go to properties. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm doing. See how when I'm using my, but for some reason I can go down, up and down, left, right. And this is X, Y axis on one. This is second. And these are the last two. So these are two Z axis, whatever. It's gonna think. Well, it's a PS4 controller. Okay, that's weird. This is an Xbox knockoff. So I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. JNS. And I have this game, but every time I go to the input and I set up this right, up, down, select, start, button B, button A, button B, turbo A, and we go OK. We just go recent and we go Mega Man 4. And I think like so we go Buster and it's see, if I press in a way and it's continuous, it doesn't work. So I have to go into the options, and we have to go to input. And there you go. So if I go like that and I go start, oh, this works better. I'm gonna change this to I'm gonna do something interesting here. So button A, button B, it's button A. Button B, it's this. This is this. Button. And this. Check this out. Yeah, so if I jump, like I can I'm just like doing energy stuff. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, give me something. Ow. Ow. See? No. Okay, we're gonna save it there. We're gonna... Oh, come on. There you go. I'm gonna save it. Ow. Ow. Nope. Ow. Ow. Oh, god damn it. Oh god. Damn it. Oh, how can I evade that? How can you evade that? You go here, crashes, and it... Alright. Okay, so you... That's so impossible. Aw, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, Jesus. Gee, that's the thing. How you... Oh, God. That's the thing. That's... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. Fall. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna save there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. There you are. Come on, give me something. Is this like the bad guy or something like that? Hey, I play in PS4. Yeah, nice. Ooh. Come on. Oh, no, 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 wait. I think that will replenish my stuff. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have a neat tank. This is my last one. Let him go down the first time. Yeah. Ow. Ah, god damn it. How can you get away from those? God damn it, I cannot. Oh, I hate this guy. So you cannot attack him on the first try. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Wait! Yes! 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 We did it with the last one! Now we have another power! We have another power! We have another power! Yeah! Now we have. I got the drill domo. Woo! What I can do? Oh, you got brush jet adapter. Ooh. Continue? It's the same thing. No, no. We did it. But okay. We have the yet. Okay, now that we passed it, hold on, let's see. Let me see if I can do something here. Mega Man 4. How to get more ammo. Proteins of Pandora. No, Mega Man 4 NES. NES. Fuck off, I just want to know what it's like. How to get in on fast on... No. Shut up, that's so weird, that's music. I'm gonna save a new one. So we're gonna save. God damn it. Okay. Just... Weapons and items should never take more than one. Little Bart. We have drill. Ooh. That's so cool. Okay. Ah, you... Ooh. Oh my god, I have like one? Oh. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's see. Do you give me something else? Alright. So, we'll play the game. But I fixed the problem. So, you know, I'm gonna check out how, I'm gonna say yes. I'm just gonna go like to not disturb, but I'm gonna put it on update. Oh, I'm sorry. I saw him.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hello. Oh, you're in the back.
Yeah,
Hi.
so-
Hey. Before I continue,
on?
I'm streaming. You can see the green screen. The camera is in front of me.
streaming?
Yeah, you're in the side of the camera. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's like a big. I think it's like a big monolith, like a big thing in front of me.
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the camera. The camera is like I'm pointing directly to
That's
my
the
nose is to the camera. So, right here is the camera. So everything here is being streamed.
Okay, Joe.
Yeah, look, it's Delphine. Delphine. Look, say hi. Say hi to Delphine. Somebody says quack. Hold on. Yeah, I have like my chat just going. I have my chat that whenever somebody types something, it will say quack.
Oh, that's fun.
Hold on, I'll send you so you'll laugh a little bit. Hold on, let me actually send it to you. The stream.
Actually, I was gonna hang out with people.
Oh, okay.
But I don't mind being here for a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, I was kind of hoping I'd catch you off stream, but you're streaming.
I'm gonna be streaming
I don't mind
for a
being in
while.
the stream.
Oh no, yeah, I guess you wanted to talk. Yeah, that's okay. I know it's weird, like am I talking to this direction, but
Yeah.
I hope I mean you're awesome and you're welcome here. You know. Oh, there you go. I not.
But yeah, when
Camera.
you go off your stream there.
Oh, it's gonna be like I don't know, a couple hours, another hour.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. All right.
So it's been well what I'm doing right now is I'm doing a game on Godot and it's a Slave inspired kind of a game, you know, like a card game. And I'm doing it right now. That is like I'm in the process of it, so I'm just doing stuff. But I'm happy to tell you that I will be off tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. It's gonna be until Tuesday. I will be free, which is good. Yeah.
Perfect. Your regular job.
I do have a regular job. It's just like they decided to. Well, I guess they don't like. There's a specific boss that doesn't like to work with me, or is pointing me to that.
I hate that.
Because every time
I think everybody has that boss.
yeah, it's one of my bosses. Like I have, because I've worked multiple things on retail. I'm the guy who's like the warehouse guy. But apparently
Just
now
don't
I'm a
man,
recovery guy,
Just put up with.
and
Yeah.
you have to put up
Just
with
gotta
so
put
much
up
shit.
with that shit, man.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Just do your job. That's all it amounts to.
Oh, yeah.
Do your job well. They don't. What does it matter, you know?
Yeah, this a daytime. It's a daytime job that I have, so I can actually pay for the bills for the meantime. But I'm happy that I am doing and might not finishing the game kind of easily, but I just made a GIF. So I made one of my bad guys, or one of the bad guys is just shadows, and it's just dancing on the background. So yeah, I'm gonna make him into like an enemy. But by the way, believe it or not, the theme of this game jam it's what was it it's alchemy and shadows. So I have to talk about alchemy. So I go like, what better? I have a professional here. You know?
I'm melting some silver outside. I'm trying to get up to the melting point. You want to go actually a little over the melting point of whatever you're melting, so you have a little more energy. So when you do that bar pour, you got the extra heat. It's not gonna cool down on you so quick, you know.
How about
it's nice. You could make a bar crucible out of a piece of 2x4, and you just chisel it out, and then you charcoal it with fire. Once it becomes charcoalized, it's a cheap crucible or a cheap mold. So nobody needs to go buy any molds for making ingots.
oh yeah, it's
on YouTube.
Yeah. Also, I know, I know you have to get an oily type of like clay. I know that's an expensive part about it, but yeah.
I wish I could make my own molds that are professional. Usually you do those with high density graphite though in a CNC machine or something like that.
Oh, you can do. Yeah, I know. I know the graphite ones. I know that you can do like the ones that, for example, the one that I know that you can do at home, is that you get like 2x4s and you put like clay, and you mold it like in with oil. Like you can do it at home. That oil and clay. It's not clay. It's just sand and dirt, and you can mix it.
Sand is called.
Yeah. And so I know that they used to.
At green sand casting.
And it's horrible because you have to press it and compress it, and you just keep smashing and smashing, and that's the part that's like, okay, hard work, I get it. I know that how can I actually get to the graphite? I know that you can get somebody like, oh, this is what I was talking about the other day. Machinists.
I'll put it this way. Well,
yeah.
hold on. I'll put it this way, Funky Joe. I tried it once with the green sand, and I was making like silver tubes. You know, like out of pure silver. I was trying to make like a tube where I could put air through it because I was trying to experiment to see if I could get something coming out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, when you heat the silver at a certain temperature. But like and my tubes were shit because you know, you made like a shaft first, right? Then you need to bore through that shaft to make the tube hole.
Yes.
Right? And it was just a nightmare. I was like, I'm never doing this. So I just never doing this again. So I just paid somebody else to make the tubing. It was like a little expensive, but it was like,
well,
so
it's silver. It's silver, making silver. Always like I come from a land that is silver. If you go to Chihuahua in Mexico, there's like a landmine of silver, and it's always a pain in the butt because it's it's like, how are you gonna melt it? How are you gonna break it down? It's like, oh god, because this is a problem. Silver is even stronger, and the heating elements doesn't help either. So I was like, it's so heavy to do it. Like work the silver back in Mexico. It's also why it's so expensive for Mexico. Yeah, I seen the mines myself, the entrances of the mines of those kind of silver ones. But yeah,
the vacuum oven I was trying to fix. I decided I'd just build my own vacuum oven.
You could.
So that's what I was. I gotta show some more pictures of that.
Sure thing.
Basically, it's just a heat. You go to. Man, I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. Just eBay and then buy one of those vacuum containers, you know, and then you strap on a heating element to it that's like a clamp on, you know, for 220, and then it's just overrated for, you know, it's like overpowered. So when you run it on a lower power, it's basically a 500-watt heating element.
Yes.
So things should work out great. It's just I got to test it out, hopefully. But
yes. You still have to test it out.
Recently.
You still have to test it out. Yes. The guy that I sent you like long time ago, it was like this old Tony, and he had like, well, the machine that he has is like specifically for heat treating stuff. What I mean by this is like you grab and you can temper some metals, and the way that he tempers it, or one of the things that he uses carbides. So what he uses is like 440 or 45. It's a type of a carbon of iron, but it's he has like 440. It's like a steel or even tool steel, and that's hard shit. I'm talking about like once he tempers it, it's like 60 or 65 Rockwell, which is the top one. Yeah. I'm talking about the military grade tool steel. So you go like, damn.
No, no.
Yeah. Damn. Son, and he's just a kid.
That's some good shit.
That's some good shit, and he's just a kid. So this is my friend Delphini, by the way. Oh god, Delphini. Yeah, this is the stream. And
have you seen Treasure Planet?
Treasure Planet.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, it's like a 2002 movie. I watched that recently with some furries on there.
Sounds familiar. Treasure Planet. Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend it. It's a cool movie.
Oh, cool.
It's got pirates and the planet. Well, I don't want to give out too much, so I will.
Please tell all the spoilers.
No,
all the spoilers. No.
No, because then everybody knows. Nails me. You dolphin, you told us the whole.
You told us the whole premise.
It's an emotional movie. It's like one of those Disney movies, man. It's really cool.
Yeah. I saw this and I wanted to get back into it. I want to watch the whole movie. It's called Dark Crystal. It's a 1980s movie. And the other one is Labyrinth with David Bowie. Have you seen that movie, Labyrinth? There's a movie.
I'm eating here while I'm talking to you.
Oh, yummy. Nums, what are you eating? Pizza? Spaghetti?
Ravioli?
Ravioli.
It's like a vegan ravioli.
Nice. I like ravioli.
Some vegans recently. Some vegan furries on here.
Oh, really?
Crazy Joe. Yeah, we bumped into him with Crazy Joe and.
Oh, Crazy Joe's here.
Oh, wow.
I can invite Crazy Joe.
No, I think he's gone.
Oh,
I
oh, oh.
think he went to his mine.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know where he is, honestly.
I know Cerro Gordo or Cerro Gordo. It's like a place here in California, and it's abandoned zinc mine. It was a town in the 1900s, but it was a big deal because there was a lot of zinc, and
Oh,
the stuff that military stuff like the metal and stuff like that. It was used to be zinc, and you can mix it with something else.
hmm.
I think it was like a really thin
Oh,
type of.
zinc. Yeah.
So zinc is like really high end there, and it found gold, zinc, and something else. So the guy was so
I
excited
want to go
that
find gold.
he found gold. He found gold on just like excavating. It
Oh
was like
wow.
900 level or something like that.
Damn.
The guy was like,
I've been. Yeah.
yeah,
I want to go find gold somewhere physically. I've been trying different, and I found one place, but it was like in the city, like owned by the. It was like on city land, but it was like from the water. It was coming out of like the normal water
wow,
supply, and I found like little micro amounts of gold, and I was collecting them. But
oh
it was
yeah,
like it wasn't enough to. I'd have to go back there with like one of those professional, gold sucker equipment where it just gets all the gold in a little micro.
yes,
But
yes.
it's not
You can,
worth it.
I,
In my opinion, any mining, it's
mm-hmm,
just it's you need a lot. I
uh-huh.
mean, either you find it or you don't. It's like better
Well,
odds than a casino. I'll put it to you that way. The house isn't always against you.
yes, absolutely. Like, come on, casino, give me the gold. No, when the guy that I'm talking about is like a YouTuber, but he decided on his life that he wanted to get a break of his life, so he went to live alone in an entire town. The incredible part is like a lot of YouTubers watch him, and he built like a school, rebuilt a school, a house out of nowhere, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? He did it, and he's doing rebuilding his town. So one week he will work on the mines, another will be working on the house. It's kind of a
Wow.
pretty impressive. Hold on, give me 1 second,
Well,
everybody.
props to him.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Be
Yummy, yummy. Pretty impressive. He's rebuilding the town, I guess. Too bad I can't see the chat. I don't know what they're all saying. Maybe I do my song and dance now while you all wait. I don't know any, but oh shit! I lost my controller. There it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know if y'all can hear me still, but probably I'm guessing. Um, I hooked up a Raspberry Pi to a kiln a little recently ago. I should put that on YouTube. Um, it was pretty cool. I show Funky Joe it. I'll probably put that on YouTube and show it. Oof. But yeah, you can remotely control your kiln for like um 3D printing. I was experimenting with 3D printing like with clay filament, Excuse me. And I was gonna like cast it in the kiln, but the thing fell apart. Oh, what's this? So I don't really recommend that. I I think it's a great idea if you can get it to work though, but it's still experimental, I guess, because it just like I said, it fell apart on me, even though I had the right stuff in there and I did the correct things. Basically, I was trying to make little caps, lids for these jugs to make chemical resistant caps because I was going to glaze the caps and make them, ceramic, essentially. Screw on caps for jugs, make a cheap alternative to buying these expensive chemical resistant lids, and but I ended up just getting the regular 1 liter jugs off Amazon, I think. That are oh, I forget the name of them, but they don't have the screw on cap. They have the you just put the cap on and it can fall out. It's real stupid. But yeah, because I was tired of it. But yeah, apparently that you can just do a cast mold for any clay. So I recommend cast molding over trying to 3D print this stupid stuff. They were gonna try me on another powder. They wanted me to buy it and then test that and see if that would hold up in the kiln. But I mean, after all this time building this Raspberry Pi kiln to do the exact temperatures and for the exact time periods and all the expensive controller, everything was perfect except for their stuff. And then I kind of gave up when I saw it break. And that was that. I could go back and buy the other material, but I figure why do that when I'm already, I can cast mold it, and it's not going to make 2 cents of a difference. I'm just doing basic stuff. I'm not making really crazy things here. But it's amazing what you could do with 3D printing these days. I think they can 3D print glass now, even. But they have to have the 3D printer to be able to melt the glass at the right temperature and as a filament or something. I'm not into all that, but it looks cool. Funky Joe, where are you? Where'd you go? Your peoples are waiting. He'll be right back, folks, I'm sure. I don't know where he went, but I'm sure he'll be back. Now it's the Dolphin Show. Yay! The Dolphin Show. I should bring all my dolphin buddies. I don't know if I have any on right now. Wow. All these people. But yeah, I think you always build something cheaper than you can buy it sometimes, you know? Especially something like a vacuum oven. And you learn, like I learned when I found out the temperatures were wrong, I was like, man, I need to monitor the temperatures better. So I got different temperature probes coming to me on the way. Man, those things are expensive though. Especially the industrial kind that are supposed to be accurately calibrated, I guess, or whatever they do to them. It works when you throw it together. And then you know what you put into it so you can take it apart. You don't have to have it to company. You know, another place be like, oh, we have to fix it for you or it's covered under our warranty. You know, none of that bullshit. You just basically fix it yourself. Hooray! I like that the best. Yep. Always good to understand stuff and make it yourself. Never give up. If you have a dream, go for it. Monkey Joe. Jeez. He alive? Sheep avatars always crack me up. So cute, aggressive. Mm-hmm. Man, I can't believe that's the camera. That huge thing.
sorry about that. Sorry. Oh my god, so sorry. So sorry. Sorry. Hello. Are you still here?
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
Yeah,
I had a small emergency that I have to do. It's already fixed, but it was just a small emergency.
Oh no.
No. It's
Oh,
fixed.
that's
It's not an emergency. It was like I just have to have something. Well, I can say it publicly. Um, today I have like
Yeah,
a.
right?
Oh yeah, no, completely. It's just about like how actually I have to fix furniture. But
Oh,
I
okay.
have the tools. Well, I have the principal tools like a ripping saw and stuff like that. I'm gonna sound like an architect slash carpenter right now, but I figure out a way. It's called modular. What do you call it? Like it is an industrial modular boxes that you can put on, but it behaves like the boxes behave like drawers. So what I mean by this is like it's a very industrial, very archaic way, but it's just like beams, literally beams of wood, and you put 2x4s on side to side, and you can lift up one of these black boxes that are super huge, and you put them on top of these two beams. So when you can slide it in and out, but there's nothing holding it. So it's like you can take off the whole box out of the beam, you know, and but I came up with this solution because in my place, the place that I'm living, they're complaining because I live in California. It's like, oh, there could be an earthquake and everything can fall on top of your face. So I thought of a process of actually making handmade this kind of blocks. I worked with beams before. They're heavy as shit. They're like usually like between 30 kilograms. They're between 20 kilograms, which is like 40 pounds. Between something like that. Like it's not a small thing. Every beam is like 40 pounds type of thing, and because they're treated, that will be heavy. So I'm just working something out on my family is that I have to do this kind of a furniture thing. It's the stuff that you see on Pinterest, I guess. I'm gonna show you a picture of what I'm gonna about to do. Hello, I have a wonderful stream. I'm done with everything. No, sad poof, no. Ah, fuck, dude. Okay, give me 1 second, everybody. I'll send you a picture what I'm talking about, and I'll send you the Cerdo Godo thing. So Pinterest, just black box. What was it? I have it on my phone. Oh Jesus, yeah. Yes. Oh, damn it. She called me like, well. God damn it. If some, okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Pinterest. I have it. I think I have saved it, but it's like. Oh, there we go. Blush. Oh, I'll send you the one that is like crazy. Just took a less of. That's really fucking stupid. Anyway, so let me show you. PC cases, cabinets, arcade cabinets. Furniture. Is that yeah, this thing. But I'm gonna do it more heavy. But I'm gonna this is a bin storage. So I'm gonna show you bin storage. There you go. I'm gonna. Well, this is like beam storage, but this is made out of metal. I just come up with an. Oh, there we go. This is a wooden version of it, and so copy image, and I'm sending you the image. Oh, sorry if you're everybody watching that. Hold on. So there you go. That's I send it to you to Discord. I mean Telegram. Dolphini. If you're there. I send you a thing on.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool.
And I'm doing this. I'm gonna show everybody. This is what I'm working on. I'm gonna do it, but you see the steel beam, or rather the beams, like the columns. I'm gonna do it like out of heavy beams. So yeah.
I don't understand how that could fall over though.
Oh, that won't fall over. That's very difficult to fall over.
What were they? What were they saying?
Oh,
to you about they could?
Because the stuff that I have on my house, they didn't have these furniture, and they think that it fall over because it's everything's like scattered around, which is kind of true. We kind of move stuff all the time. But with these boxes thing, I will manage to, I don't know, make it out of like, it will be far more simple to move the boxes, and it will be far more simple to, it will be far more simple to move stuff. And since it will gonna save a lot of space, and since I have like I have a storage unit, and that's the thing, because I have a storage unit. I'm working on the storage unit, and my family tends to do this, that it grabs everybody from bags and stuff like that, and it doesn't work with bags. Hold on, let me see. Oh, there you go. This is like, yeah, I will do something like this, like this is not so well made, but this is a picture. Like, I'm gonna show it like a little bit more closer. So this is a mistake that I see like some people doing with the beans, just putting one corner and just like this is so bad done. This is so thin. Oh my god, this is, I don't agree with this one, because every piece of wood is kind of super thin, and I'm talking about 1 inch by 1 inch. No, nothing's gonna handle there. I mean, you could, but no, it's not. It's on the stream. But no, you couldn't. I'll send you a link of my stream, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so people can go, oh crap, sad proof. No, we don't. We have like a friend that is he's having a bad time. Yeah, so there you go, and I'm sending you the link of the there you go. This is my Twitch, by the way. If there you go. That's my Twitch, so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah. Why is the music?
Are you ever gonna escape the commercial?
Oh. Yeah, commercials. Many commercials.
Oh wow, look, there I am in the corner.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Check it out. You're in the corner.
That's
And
I'm gonna wave. Hi.
there we go. Hi. I'm gonna hide the UI. Oh god.
That's funny.
So I'm gonna go like this and go right. So I'm gonna
Wow.
So yeah, that's super thin, and I'm gonna show you like my BRB. So whenever I go BRB,
Funky Joe workbench.
oh workbench, yeah, Funky Joe workbench, and there's my BRB.
Oh yeah.
It's I just did it.
BRB right now, right?
I'm not BRB. I'm just like showing, and it's like, oh, I'm back.
Can they still hear you?
Yes, they can hear us.
Oh, good. Okay.
They can hear both of us.
Yeah, that's on wheels. Huh. You're going to wheel the whole thing around. That is clever.
Yeah, yeah. Like, so this is like, this dude. It's you can put it like wheels. Those are casters, but I don't. It seems flimsy, especially because of the
He's
corner
got
ones.
Or 6 wheels. He's got 6 wheels.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's got 2 in the center. Yeah.
2 on the side, and that's the one that I want to do for my storage unit with wheels, so you can move it around. Like,
Yeah, just make sure it's stabilized.
for example, I will do something like that. Like, it's a good attempt of stabilizing the stuff like in the corners, but the problem I have with this construction is that he puts one corner and he just drills one screw, and it doesn't makes it so stable. I go like, dude, you're putting one screw on just one corner and everything's like not calculated. And I go like, okay, I don't agree with this. By this point, he needed by force.
He's gotta put like a square thing,
Mhm.
a thing like, see the middle part, the 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
2x4s in the back. He's gotta have extra support back there.
Yes.
As well,
Yes.
in the middle.
Oh
He's
yeah.
got the sides, but where's his middle support back there?
Exactly.
You
You
Even
start
if it's
noticing
one
it.
Screw, it's still connected, but there's no, there's nothing to support the middle.
I'm gonna put like 2x4s on the very top like this, because also my mom wants to make them like a door, so you don't see the whole thing. It doesn't make sense because on the work that when I actually go to my storage unit, nobody sees it. Everybody has storage stuff, so you go like, what? Are they gonna discover what we have? You know. So that's the thing that I'm working on. I have so much storage that I had a fursuit head that I was making, but I put the wrong glue. I put silicone, so my ears fell off and part of my mouth has been falling off, and I go like, oh no.
Oh, no.
So I have like a
Show
really,
this to Crazy Joe.
this one,
This
yes.
thing.
I'm gonna show this picture that I sent you. Yeah. So I'm gonna copy this image too, and I'm gonna send it to Crazy Joe.
Cause he's got his stuff in storage right now, his fursuit stuff in like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's with another person though. It's their.
Yeah.
somebody else's
I
stuff.
think.
But he could make something similar. I think all of our problem is we don't have our own place.
Yeah, we
That's
don't.
my main, like everybody's trying to get their own place.
I have the same problem. I wanna get my own stuff on my own place, because then I can do this kind of works, and I will make it as fun as possible. I go like, yeah, I'll make it fun. So that's the stuff that I'm working on. So, yay.
Yeah.
Sorry if I was away or something like that. I could stop the streaming like in 1 hour, give or take 1 hour and 20 minutes. Since this usually I end at 12 p.m. or 11 p.m. I could do it today like that, because I'm not putting much, I'm just putting images. So I can do that. I was doing this game, so check it out. I have a game, and Dragon released, or Tickle. So you can play it, and it's like base down, and it's and if you drag it and you right click, it just comes back. So it works. So that's the thing, and I'm trying to do like an alchemy thing. I was gonna say, hey, what about if I have a card of copper and a card of iron, and it's combined, you know? Or attacking the guy with iron and copper. For now, it's the most simple ones, but
funny,
yeah.
it's a funny thing, you know. If you take iron, what is it, iron chloride and copper chloride,
Uh-huh.
I think it is, yeah, and you put them together like equal, you know, you dissolve 1 gram or 1 ounce, yeah, like one gram.
Uh-huh.
Too much, like 5 grams of iron, 5 grams of copper, something like that.
Yeah.
And then you put them together, right? And then you heat them in like a crucible at the very bottom. Or actually, you heat them in a. I heated them in a what do you call this thing? A glass beaker, or not a beaker, but a glass flask. You know,
Flask. Oh.
1 liter flask. Yeah, 1 liter flask. And I saw some stuff that looked like gold at the bottom, but then it changed to another substance like quickly.
Yeah.
But it's kind of weird reaction, like.
Oh.
Let's talk about like copper and
It
iron
is
making stuff. And I
that.
was like, oh, that's interesting. I like alchemy for the science aspect. Like, ooh, what are you gonna create?
Yeah. I think what you're experiencing is like what happens when you're soldering or putting fire. For example, I deal with this. I never
There's like
done it directly,
electrons.
but I remember working with butane, and it's this gas that a lot of like, you seen those like guys who has like a torch, and they fire shit that it becomes blue, and then you cannot see it, but there's fire there.
Yeah.
That's butane. That gas is butane. You can bear that when it gets full power, you can barely see it, but it's there, and you can, if you get close, you can feel the heat because it's going directly to one direction. So you can burn heat some metals with butane, and you can get to the point that you can colorize it into a goldish, copperish, golden when it's iron, and it looks like gold. Like there's a point that you see these 3 colors or 4 colors, and you go like, that's cool. And then you scratch a little bit and I don't know, heat it up a little bit more, and it goes away.
Yeah.
It's just a reaction that it gets, but it's very, very cool when you see it. You go like, oh wow. Then you can put it and turn it in yellow, then red, then glowing red, and then just, you know. But at that point, everything's like you're molding it and changing it so badly. So yeah, that's
like the fire you're
yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, it's well, you use butane gas for this type of cylinders, but you can also use other type of gases that are like, I think you can use isopropyl, which is like alcohol, and you can use butane. There's another gas that you can use it. There's methylene gas, which is the one that you use for cutting plasma metal. It's the stuff you see that people cut metal with it. I also seen the one that crazy, it just blows my mind, is the one with water. That they submerge it in water and you cut it through that and it's super smooth.
Oh wow.
It's,
oh wow, yeah.
I seen it. There's a factory here in California.
Are you talking about a water jet cutting tool, or are you talking about
That's
a
one.
flame inside of water cutting?
I am talking about a
metal.
flame, rather plasma inside of a water.
Okay, yeah, plasma torches are awesome.
Yeah.
Plasma can pretty much exist anywhere almost. Can it even exist in a vacuum though? Curious.
It does, because it does 100%. The problem is that it does 100% because that's the point of water. Because people think it's like, how can you put fire underwater? It's like, well, it's not exactly fire. It's a type of gas that it creates so much heat that you can submerge in water and you can see fire underwater, and you go like, oh.
Yeah, plasma is a gas.
So
That's right.
So yeah, but it's methylene. Well, it is a gas because it cannot be combined with water. That's why you can achieve that underwater. You cannot do that with, I think, argon gas. I don't think you can do it with oxygen. It's impossible because oxygen will be absorbed immediately. Because it's water.
Wouldn't it just fill up the vacuum, like if you had a vacuum environment, like
Mhm.
wouldn't it just fill it up with plasma gas?
That will be methylene. If it's methylene that you're putting, it will be methylene. If it's gonna be butane, it's gonna be butane. You can.
No, I mean, let's say you had a vacuum environment.
Yes.
Like a vacuum chamber.
Yes.
And you light a plasma torch, or you attempt to light a plasma torch in
Yeah.
the vacuum. Number one, you couldn't get a spark in the vacuum
Yes, you could.
chamber, could you?
Yes,
Oh,
yes, you could.
Okay. Then could that ignite the plasma then? Or would the plasma just fill the chamber before it ignites?
It will be
And then
consumed
the
itself.
whole thing will-
So what happens is, I seen it happen. You need some level of oxygen, and that's why it's so good when you put argon gas with those kind of things, because since there's no oxygen and the only thing is like heating up its argon, the stuff that's on the air, it's
Another
already filled argon. It's impossible to go into zero, which is like, it's a science thing that is like, it's impossible to go to zero. Like, for example, you cannot go 0 Kelvin. It's impossible. The reason why
the
is,
plasma torch.
yeah,
No, the plasma torch could sustain itself in a vacuum, though. You said that it could do it underwater. Oh,
Yes.
because there's oxygen underwater?
yes, there's oxygen on the water, but it's also something that you have to understand that because there's no elements that they can, for example, I'll put it this example. If, let's pretend for example, butane. Butane is a good example of this. If you put it on the water, it will not turn on because the oxygen of the water already is taking it. It's not that you turn it off the spark, it's because the oxygen grabs butane. This is why it's so dangerous when you put like a lighter or something like that, because it's butane. When you put oxygen, because the more you put the oxygen, you can see like there's it adds up technically. So, but since argon and methylene, they don't need oxygen, you can burn it on space. You can burn it on underground, you can burn it on you know. So that's why you can use it on that. Yeah, you can burn
so
it.
You can use in space. The,
Yes.
What do you call it? Plasma torch.
You could use it on
Can burn it.
space. You will need by obligation either methylene or argon gas. It's the only ones that you can use it on
Why
space
do you-
because it's
why
100%
do you need
bacon.
argon or methane?
Methylene, it's like a gas that because it doesn't need any element added to it. What I mean by that is like if you put oxygen with the methylene would not interact with oxygen, whether a spark or not.
I mean, either the plasma can or cannot burn in a vacuum. That's what I'm getting at. It either needs oxygen or it doesn't.
Well, methylene doesn't need oxygen. Butane does.
No, but the plasma.
That's what I mean. When you do the spark, that's the plasma, right? So when you go to space or water, because in this case it's the same, if you use butane on space, it will not even start the fire. There's no plasma, there's no fire. Because there's butane, you need oxygen. There's no oxygen out in space. Well, technically not in the open field, let's put it that way. But if you have methylene on the space, the only thing you need is methylene. Is this thing that heats up. So
Yeah, methylene's a gas, but I'm asking about plasma.
yeah.
I mean, as itself, like, let's say you can turn anything into plasma, because, like, the fourth state of matter, supposedly, or something, I don't know. It's another form of...
That,
matter, I guess. But, like, if you turn water into plasma, like, or however they're using... What is plasma they're using under the water to cut with? What are they using to create that plasma?
Oh, I think we're confusing something. I think I'm actually saying the process, because the process is called the plasma. It's not material, like how you explain it, or if you use it on water.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
That's confusion there.
Yeah, I was confused. No, I was confused. I think you were talking about how actually you achieve plasma.
Plasma torch. Or I'm curious about plasma torching. Is plasma torching plasma, no?
Yeah, but plasma is a process. You see, yeah, you can achieve plasma with many elements. You cannot.
Oh, including methane,
Yes.
like other gases.
Yes, exactly.
I see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
So you're
why.
talking about you can use the methane in a place to make the plasma to ignite it.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying. That's why I keep saying. Oh, you can do methane because the only way that you can
I
achieve.
get it.
Yeah. The only way that you can add like methylene and stuff, I mean, the plasma is that you need another element. Plasma itself,
Yeah.
you
of
need
course.
something
Yeah,
else.
It doesn't exist without it.
Yeah. There we go. We were confused.
Now, if you
Chat,
could
I'm
turn
sorry.
if you could turn water into plasma and burn it, hell, that'd be efficient. I mean, that'd be real.
It's
money saving
real,
right there. You get plenty of
But
water.
at that point, you need to go. Well, that could be theoretically it's real.
energy.
Theoretical, like if you go to the theory, is that it is real because what does water have? It has oxygen and you have hydrogen. You have the two
Well,
elements that
what's
you can
his
put it.
name? Oh, what was his name? He would told me something about that. Captain Wren. He was telling me like you could take water and put it like one of those things that turns it into a gas, ultrasonic.
Oh yeah.
Or ultrasonic things.
Yes.
And it turns it into like a gas, and then you can actually, if the spark is high enough voltage, it'll ignite, it'll
Yes.
ignite the gas. Now I don't think it's a plasma at that point, but my point, I guess, would be that you could create higher and higher voltages to get it to the plasma level. I guess.
Yes.
That's all I'm getting.
The
And then
it-
once you got it all plasma, you got, you're just pumping in voltage to get the plasma at that point. But you're using energy to create, you're just
Yes.
changing it.
you're connecting the energy.
It's
Have
all
you
energy.
seen the how
You're
an
not
arc?
creating energy, it's just
Have you seen how an arc of
same
Tesla
amount of
coil?
energy.
Have you seen an arc of a
Yeah,
Tesla
no.
coil? The middle of the thing
Yeah.
that is connecting itself is the plasma happening. The electricity, the thing, the shape, or rather the thing that is happening, that is the plasma. It uses, in this case, oxygen, and that's why you can see that. Why is it connecting itself if there's nothing there? Well, it is oxygen. That's why you can see the plasma arcing from one side to another. But that's the case of Tesla. That cannot be done on water, for example. So that's plasma does not work on water, for example.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Well, if you can reduce your cost of creating the plasma in the first place, then you've done something. But until then, you're still expending energy to create that plasma.
Well, you're moving energy and
But
you're
you can
creating
make
enough
plasma
static
from
about it.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
It's
energy
just,
moving.
Can we survive with more? Can we do more with less?
Oh, is the point?
That's why we got solar panels and I guess.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to conserve energy.
Actually, solar panels and wind panels are the worst things right now. But it's not that they're wrong. It's
Really?
just, because for example, one of the things that we have like in water, we have the turbine. Since the water just keeps flowing, you can create a overflow. Like you make let's say a dam. So you can use the flow. Like you put, imagine like a huge valve. Think it as like a key opener of your hose. Make it 1,000 times bigger. So imagine just moving a huge thing and put it on through a windmill, like let's put it for water. That's a turbine. You use that and you use the energy. That's the most effective right now. That doesn't mean that if something I've been realizing and discovering is that somebody actually start paying attention to the voltages that you get through the heat of the solar panels, because he started buying one of these and he combined it like in a glass chamber, so heat up water and water heats up so much. It's ineffective with sun, because let's say you have a cloud, like a huge cloud, so you're stopping the energy. Even that they can conserve energy, the glass, or there's UV lights. You still have to deal with the cloud, and there's nothing passing through the light, so the light doesn't shine, and it doesn't heat up the water. The water doesn't heat up, so you can actually make turbines. That's how you actually make like things. But since we have like mirrors and solar panels, if you combine, well, somebody's combining them, and it's actually effectively making good energy. Also, if you put it on a battery, you save it on a battery, and you can expand it.
The solar panel doesn't produce, like, you can't extract 100% of the energy from the sun with the solar panel. So you can use the mirrors to heat up water and other things to get more out. And exactly.
Yes, and
ways around things.
That's how you put like mirrors behind the solar panels, and the solar panels works like a mirror if you put a glass on top of them. It's just reflective enough.
Perfect.
So that's a good experiment to try on, actually.
Oh, you know what? They have new. I say if everybody's gonna buy solar panels, do not go on. What is that Chinese site?
AliExpress?
Yeah, don't go on AliExpress. I got scammed on AliExpress. I spent $250 for these 4,000 watt solar panel kit. And guess how many watts it was?
What? How many watts?
Only 200.
Yes. Oh yeah,
I need to get
yeah.
my money back, don't I?
Well, you could, but something I will do is like investigate the real numbers.
Watts.
Oh, 4,000 watts, that would be amazing.
I'm like, oh my god, for only $250.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that you have
The
that.
new solar panels they have. Well, the new solar panels they have, I was researching and I found out how many watts per inch and all this, scientific stuff after I spent all the money, and I found out that they're a bunch of bogus.
Yeah.
I found out, okay, I started learning, I started getting more education on the subject.
Oh,
and
sure.
I was like, okay, well, these solar panels suck and these solar panels are good. And the newer ones now actually have the thing in the back. They have like, I don't know what they call them, but they're an extra thing in the back that produces electricity as well. They're dual-faced or something like that. And I'm like, holy crap, that's awesome.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it's like
dual
laser
connectors.
technology,
I know what you're talking about. Which
like
ones you're talking
dual-
about? It's a dual connector. It's like
it's a
one
dual-
side on two sides, and you can connect it on AC DC. It doesn't matter what cable that you put it on. Is that it? What you're talking about?
No, it uses the heat
Uh-huh.
right from the back of the panel
Yeah.
to create electricity, not only from the light, but also from the heat it
Oh,
uses
interesting.
to create. I'm guessing, okay, but it's called like dual phase or dual. It's a thing on the back of the panel, and you can research it, but it's the latest in technology, and it's like that's the thing to get, obviously, because you can put more, you can get more out. Even though it's a little tiny bit more, it's still a better technology, and I wish I would have invested in that rather than. So I'm probably going to try to return these, but right now I got a Tesla battery thing for 390. I was trying to go off grid, and it was stupid. The whole thing sucked because I lost money on the deal.
No. I think you're learning. I think it's like, yeah, it's kind of sucks at first, but it's learning curve, because also what you're doing is like you say the double phase one that I'm gonna call it the double phase, so it's easy to say what the hell is this thing that it has two lights. I think it is actually good because then you're researching something new that could collect energy could be efficient, as you don't need like to rely on just the grid, I don't rely on 100% the grid. For example, the only problem I have right now is that I'm checking on my Raspberry Pi. I want to make a media composer, but also something I want to do now is to check out on my internet. So I want to do a pineapple thing, but I will not need a Raspberry Pi 5. I will need a Raspberry Pi 4, maybe. The problem I have is that I decided to buy the wrong cable for my Raspberry Pi.
Oh no.
The cable, it's like 5 amps, but it just shoots it's like 500 milliamps. So every time my thing will turn off, it's like shut off, and I go like no. In my case, I want to get to the 100 watt But this is 100% experimental. Don't do this at home if you don't know what you're doing. It's a 100-watt cable that you can use like a laptop cable, but it uses the milliamps that you do it on a Raspberry Pi. The cool thing about the watts is that it can handle a couple hours before shutting down or whatever, watching the 4K movies. So I could watch 4K movies on my screen and in my computer while using the Raspberry Pi. So that's why I will use like a bigger cable, but don't do this at home because I also need to solder a cable converter. It's a converter DC to DC, but this is what is the catch. It will convert anything that is from 100 watts to a 12 volt. It will be like something like 5 volts to, or it's like a 12 volt to a 5 volt, which is like the Raspberry Pi what it uses. So when you don't have all the energy going through the cable, and it doesn't burn the Raspberry Pi. That's why you need that last part. But I will have to modify my box because I bought a box on top of that, the Raspberry Pi. So I'll show you what I bought.
I think I'm gonna catch you later because I got some other friends wanting to hang
Oh
out
yeah.
but it was fun.
Oh no, it's fun. I'm sorry I took like so long about the tiny emergency. It was something that I need to do literally now because they're fixing my house again. My funny enough, my toilet came off, so it turns in itself. So
Oh no.
so they
Oh,
fixed
that's
it. They
not good.
fixed it, and they're gonna put caulking.
good.
So that's why they're asking me. It's like,
Yeah,
can you
that's,
actually fix your like shelves? And I go like, okay, I'll. So I'm just working on the shelves, and I'm gonna have to make a painting on a place. But you know,
That's good. Yeah, that's something you want to fix right away, kind of.
yeah. So that's why I'm like, give me 1 week, and I'll work on the first steps. But the design is
Well,
there.
hopefully your fursuits are okay.
Oh no, that first suit, it was an experiment. I'm happy that I did it. Even that it's broken, like the ears are taken
okay.
off. I'm happy. The reason that I'm happy is because it taught me how to do other stuff. I'm doing even better
You know what?
stuff now.
I'm gonna try taking back my solar panels. I'm totally gonna take those things back. That's
If-
not worth the money.
Oh,
I'll steal
okay.
one and then one good one, and then I don't care about the battery. If the Tesla battery fails, I mean, so be it. But it's holding a charge. I mean, even though it's like 8 volts, it's supposed to be 40 volts. But yeah,
You can do this, but only if you want to
24
do
volts
the.
rather.
You can do it like the double phase thing if you want to do the experiment, but you can buy independent solar panels, like the little independent ones. The problem is that you have to solder each one. That's the only hassle. Some of them are broken, so you have to figure out which ones can work. But I
need to
recommend
tell
it.
them what's up because
Yeah.
no, they actually will give you. I heard people give you free solar panels. Like they say, if you tell them they're a scam, then they'll actually just give you the. They'll say they'll just give you the refund and they'll let you keep the panels or something. Maybe they'll let do that if I tell them this is.
Well, try it. You never know until you try it.
Try that.
I went to AliExpress. I've been scammed twice on AliExpress, but I keep finding out how to get back to them. For example, I bought Game Boys, but now I have them. Thank God. I have 2 Game Boys, but the two or three times they never sent the Game Boy, and they charged me the something dollars. So I go like, you're over past the time, so give me my money back. And because it was on credit, it was he's gone. It was over credit, and you can actually get more stuff. So I don't recommend that 100%. Like, think my VR chat died. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. But you're good. It's all good. Yeah, I thought it was like he was going to someplace else, but it's like no. The only thing that there we go. Oh, we have a Delphini. We have a Delphini forming on my face. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'll catch you guys later.
I see it.
We're gonna go hang out with people anyway.
Oh yeah,
But
the
it was
last thing that I was gonna tell you is that fuck, I forgot. I just say it.
About AliExpress.
Oh yeah, the AliExpress. I sent Game Boys. I bought Game Boys and I got scammed twice. So
Oh, yeah,
But-
AliExpress isn't the best place to buy stuff.
Oh no! But
eBay
but 90% of the time I have good experiences on AliExpress. I have 90% of good experiences on eBay. So you just have to keep trying.
Yeah.
This was something I learned.
Yeah, exactly.
You just
If
have
you
to
live
keep
in,
trying.
like Australia or New Zealand or other countries, it's not eBay is not. I mean, you want to buy locally on I don't know if they have eBay on in their countries.
There's was
You
it
know what I mean? Like you don't want to
cashies?
buy something
Yeah.
shipped from another country.
If
Usually
you're-
ship it from your own country.
I learned about this about Australia.
Then
Get
you
a
have to spend
cashies.
a lot of money on shipping.
Get
What's that?
cashies is like the version of, it's not eBay, but it's like the place that you will get stuff like what you talked about, like eBay. But there's
Yeah.
physical
So-
places there called cashies, and there's this guy who I follow. It's called the drum thing, or it's the same guy who makes the AirPods or the iPods that are old, and he fixes them and he puts it on the new. But he made two channels that is called the Garbage Time and the Drum Thing, because he likes to play drums, and he's a professional drummer, by the way. So he keeps buying like drums from Cashies, and Cashies is a place that is like, oh god, it's like a cheap place that you can get good
I don't know,
stuff.
I don't live there.
But it's like a
Cool.
dollar store slash eBay
Oh, I
slash
Yeah.
like a Goodwill type of store, you could say. But
Okay.
also they have internet stuff, so they're like, if you have eBay or Cashies, go and get some Vegemites and get nuts. Go nuts.
Go nuts.
All right.
Yeah.
See you later. I
Okay.
get it that you have to go with some
Yo.
friends. I will actually catch you later.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Good guy. Good guy. I'm gonna be on not disturb so I can actually do this like work. And don't and well, I'm gonna work on the look and the animation. I'm gonna leave it like that. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna have to drain the lizard. Nothing horrible. I'm just have to go BRB. Yeah.
「
Oh, hold on. Let me get into the right position. There you go. How's everybody doing? My eyes are blue, so it's like, oh, what's up? What's up? What's cracking? Hello. Hey, dang, I am 2 hours late. No, I hope everything is going well tonight. It is going well tonight. I never said anything, so it's funny. I'm back. It's all good. It's all good. We're here. I've been talking about like how actually I do stuff, so you can join me on Discord if you want to chat or whatever. Well, I have to do this, so give me 1 second. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm gonna work on this because it's an emergency on my house, but something that I'm working on. So I'm gonna close this down and I'm gonna check this out. So it says that we have to do a sprite or something. So it's something going on there. There. I made an anime love song good enough that it could be not make lyrics for itself without choking hard, lol. You should, that's nice. I'm good, great. You know. Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm just like working something out here. We're gonna do like an enemy on Garat. Oh, we're gonna that okay, and we're gonna make an enemy here. So, but we have to go to the 2D and not the battle. Is it the QRUI? No, it's a battle. We have to make all the way from here. We gonna have to have a child. We have to make an enemy. So it's area. What was it? Area 2D? Yeah, area 2D. So we go create. This will have a sprite. Let's see if I can do like animated sprite, so we can put like yeah, what's up? Yeah, the moment I tried to adapt my lyrics, I started to have some pauses and elongated speech like Obama's speech. Really? That's interesting. We're gonna do a container, but it's a collision one. So we're gonna do a collision, and there you go. So on the sprite 2D, we're gonna grab a GIF, and it doesn't import. Import project. Can I import a? No, hold on. Random. No, it's not images. It's projects, card game images. Do we have like a card template icon? Icon PNG export. Import. Shadow. Yeah. Unable to write Funky Joe projects card game if file is in use. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna close it. And there you go. So we're gonna try again. And we're gonna import. No. So we're gonna import it from here. And we're gonna go here. Unable to write something. Files in use. Locked or lacking permissions. Oh no. I have to do it by Pixel art, pixel art. Oh. Let me check out Pixelorama. Pixel. Pixel. There you go. And the app is like open location. Open location. Oh god. No. Oh, it's downloads. Downloads. Okay. So we're gonna go here. And we're gonna open. There we go. So we're gonna have to go here. We grab this, open. Open shadow. Okay, so this is, we're gonna put layer 1, layer 2. So we're gonna save as, we're gonna export it by export as PNGs. All frames, yeah, shadow. So we're gonna export the shadows, and we're gonna make it animated thing here on Godot. So we're gonna do it like on Godot. We're gonna delete this. Yes, we're gonna delete collision, and we're gonna delete sprite, and we're gonna add sprite, but it's the animated one. And then we're gonna go and collision. So right, oh, this goes. There we go. This animation. There we go. So right here we have to add an animation, and we're gonna go. Is it exported? Is it exported, the thing? Yep, shadow 1 and shadow 2. So we're gonna grab this and show it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna save this. We're gonna get out and we're gonna start Godot again, so we can. Oh yeah. We'll go here, edit, and it's gonna show here. Okay, so we go here, and there we go. Oh my god, what are you doing, Joe? I think what? Oh, yeah, I think it was used to things like lyrics that are about rap or violence that could not compute love. I love that they cannot do that. They just go like, what? You know. So I'm gonna go to images. Shadow 1. Oh, shadow. Sprite frames. Oh, there we go. So right here we're gonna add 1 second. So look at that, and my thing is like flying. Look at that. That's pretty cool. All right, nice. Look at that. So that's animated. This is that's empty. We just need a rectangle capsule, and we're just gonna go like here, here. Oh, you know what? Can we change it onto another shape? No, can we change it? Convex capsule, yeah. It's just a shape. It's just a shape. So that will be around that. Yeah. So Yeah, yeah. So there you go. And that's the shape. That's what I just got here. So, look, I'm learning.
To collision. We need to set the layer to a new one because this is neither a card target select.
Oh, when empty. Okay, so here, we have to go here and go like, is that an empty? Did I actually made a mistake here and
search for an area 2D. Let's double click on this and rename it to enemy.
oh, wait, okay, so this has to be enemy. I think that if you add a frame where the tail is straight down and tempering on the middle, like the length of the thing, then it looks more like motion lively. Yes, I could do that. I can do that. The pixelorama. There you go. I could do this like, look, I can open and I can go shadow, and there you go. Discard alt. Yeah, there we go. So when I go here, I just can add another layer and make a new layer. No, we're gonna add another. There you go, in the center, and we just put like this. So you mean like right here? All right, so we can draw down. Whoops. So we're just gonna erase this. There you go. And now we do this, and now we can go. It's like dancing. So we're gonna stop. And we're gonna grab that, and we're gonna put the second one, and we're gonna go export as. No, it's just a single GIF. That looks much better. Yeah, it's all frames, selected frames. So yeah, there you go. So I'm just gonna do a modification kind of fast right now, and rename. Oh no, it. Okay. Oh, okay. So what I can do here is like rename. This is like third. Ugh. And the shadow here is rename 0002. There you go. And there you go. And here we can go shadow 2. We can grab animated. We go here. There you go. And now I can do it like in 0.7. Oh no, this is like 1. Oh, and there you go. So now we can play and play. There you go. It's a little pixelated because the reason I'm simplifying it. I know that it's like 3 frames. You're right, it's 3 frames, but I'm simplifying it so I can get something. I'm just gonna check out. Yeah. You made your enemy.
We want this area implemented there. Next for this, let's click on this and rename this to card target selector.
Oh, wait.
B at the screen. I press W on my keyboard to enter move mode and move this enemy to, let's say, here.
So it's beforehand. Okay. So we have to move this, and it's beforehand. This. Oops. No. How can... Oh, we can group it? There we go. There you go. I remember that, like the grouping thing. What's cracking? With it as simple as entity is, even if they don't make it a deadline, it will still get a detailed impression as both mechanics and details are great. Yes, that's what I was like thinking about. Like, look at that. So he made
save the scene.
Okay, so we're gonna save the scene just for the sake of we're putting the scene. I'm just gonna go to the animation and stop the animation before computer. Oh, it's like that. Oh, never mind. Then it's all good. Animated. Can we? Oh, there we go. I was like, it will still work. I'm just have to stop it because I just want to save it here, and then go. Oh, wrong one.
We can play the game to see how it looks. We have the area. We have the area for the card drop as well. And these are attack cards, but we haven't implemented the aiming yet. So no matter where I
Cool.
forget my card, target selector .tscn is perfect.
With one more complicated ones, I will say you won't have to add as many frames and be able to manually select which parts move the most. Yes, I'm thinking of doing this game and legitimately selling it like for $1 or something like that. At the very beginning, it's gonna be like a free game, so I can learn and just learning.
Perfect. Let's save this scene, and we can add the new area 2D as a child to this.
Hold on, we need a new place? Oh, we need a new scene, that's all. So we're gonna make a new scene?
And we can create a new scene for this. Let's click on the plus sign.
Alright, so we go here. And it's gonna be a 2D scene, I guess? Yeah.
And we'll start with the 2D route, no?
Yeah.
Let's click on this and rename this to card target selector.
Okay. Oop, wrong one. So I'm gonna put this on the far right so I can actually know. Card target selector. Okay. Card target selector. Yeah. I think I want to do this because it's like I think I want to do this kind of thing because it's gonna be fun for everybody, you know.
And just so we don't forget, we can save this scene by pressing Ctrl S.
So we're gonna go Ctrl S, card selector, and cards. Hold on. Hold on. Where are you saving it? Characters, warrior cards. Okay. So you have to go characters, warrior cards. And we can save it here. So, yeah. There you go. There you go. So now what?
And we can go back to scenes and create a new folder.
I saved it on the wrong place. Delete. No, you know what? I'm gonna copy You know, this is gonna be a little bit kind of crazy, but I'm gonna take shadow GIF. We're gonna delete that. There was a point where I thought of making a pink female Juliet as a female version, but then I thought, oh god, that's just Babs and Buster Bunny style, face blue covering eyes. Yeah, basically. But it's, you could start there. Hold on, I'm gonna delete this one. Yeah, we're gonna go characters, was it? Still a funny thought regardless. I still think it's actually cool. I thought it was pretty cool, so we're gonna learn them.
Target selector.
Okay, so we're gonna make a new folder here. And we're gonna save it. No. Remove. We're gonna save scene as. There you go. So we're gonna go to scenes, characters. We're gonna go to scenes. Is that how I'm supposed to do it? It says scenes, card selector, card target selector. So we have to go scenes and we have to make a new folder here. Card target selector. And we have to save it here, I suppose, right? Please tell me you save it there.
Card target selector.tscn is perfect. Let's save this scene. And we can add the new area 2D as a child to this. And we can also add a collision shape 2D. And this will be like a cursor, which is looking to collide with enemies on the battle scene. So we can zoom in, and we can use a really small collision shape for this. So let's add a new rectangle shape. And if we click on this, we can set the size to something like 4 pixels by 4 pixels. Something really small.
Okay, so 4 pixels by 4 pixels. Okay, so we're gonna add a child. We're gonna go like sprite. What he was asking for is like area 2D. Okay, so we need to make an area 2D. 2D. And then collision. There you go. I still think it's actually a good idea.
Okay, it's perfect.
So we're gonna make this. We're gonna like rectangle 4 times 4.
Perfectly fine to have this on the top left corner of the screen, but let's not forget to configure the area 2D now. So let's go back to the area 2D. By default, we won't be using this. We only need to turn this on when we start aiming with the card. So we can turn both monitoring and monitorable off. And under collision...
Oh, hold on. I have to actually fix something on the collision. I forgot completely about this. Yes, this one, collision, is on start 3, and I have to rename the layer. But I forgot what it was. Give me 1 second, everybody.
Definitely to the card enemy. But blue 2D no. Actually, where we configure, we need to set the layer to a new one because this is neither a card target selector, neither a card drop area. So we use the layer 3. Don't forget to rename this to something more meaningful. We can call this enemies.
Okay. So we're gonna call that enemies. Enemies.
Don't forget to check layer 3, so we can put this enemy on the enemies layer. But for the mask, card target selector is perfectly fine, because for the aiming we'll use this layer too. Well, before we move this enemy to its place, I like to keep things organized in my scene tree, so let's collapse the card drop area and collapse the enemy and use something consistent here. For now we'll do it this way. All the 2D nodes will by is used visual, and this will be a separate scene on itself.
So here we go here. Oh, we're gonna save this, and we're gonna collection. So we're gonna go in the enemies area, and we're gonna take that off. Okay.
Let's click on the plus sign. And this time we won't be using any of the 3 general purpose root nodes, but rather an other node, and search for line 2D. Click on this and rename it to card arc.
Okay.
And we can save this scene too.
Okay, this is an interesting one. We're gonna do a kind. Okay. So we're gonna save this. We're gonna make a new one. We're gonna go here.
Hi, my name is Adam. Welcome back to Godot Game Lab. In this video, we're taking a little bit of a breathe.
Nope, no.
Okay, we can
shut up.
Create a new scene for this. It's a really small collision shape for this. On the corner of this to turn it off. Have this, but overlook. So next, click on the other node and search for line 2D. Click on this.
Okay, so we're gonna do a line 2D. So here we're gonna have line 2D. So
and rename it to card arc.
there you go.
And we can save this scene too. So press Ctrl S. Card.arc.tscn is fine. And I think in this case it makes sense to save this to the card target selector's folder.
So we're gonna save this, and so it's in the same place.
Because it belongs to the card target selector. So let's press save.
Okay, so we're gonna save it here. Alright, so now let's continue.
And we can zoom in, and we need to test how our line will look like. So in this toolbar you can see we have 3 highlighted icons, and the first one is for adding points. So let's click on this button and left click a couple of times to add some points. And we can move them around. So this looks something like an arc. But this line looks boring and way too thick in my opinion, but we can always test how it looks. So if we press run current scene or F6, you can see that this is how it would look like in game. This is way too thick. And
so we have this. And we can go like that, and cool. We're gonna make it like that. I don't know, is this gonna work? Like that? Hey, look at that. But we have to do this like, well, anyway. So
we can also make it look more interesting with a width curve. So let's do that. Let's change the base width to something like 4 pixels. Already looks much better, right? And we can also define the width curve. Click on this, new curve, click on the curve. And before creating the curve for this line, let's update the min value so it won't be too thin either.
So okay, so hold on, step by step. I was like 4. Capping, visibility, transform. What was it the thing? It's like a curve. What was it the thing that he asked? That he said? Is So it doesn't say with curve. Oh yeah, new one. There we are. And he was just changing the value,
and
right?
we can also define a width curve. Click on this, new curve, click on the curve, and value. So it won't be too thin either, to something like 0.2. And then we can add the points. So let's begin. Thin.
Okay, so we're gonna do like a 0.2.
And let's add a new point by left clicking, something like this. And at the very end we can drop it down again. So I think it looks much better like this, but let's see how it looks in the game. So if we run the scene again, okay, that looks much better. It still looks a bit weird because we only have like 4 points, but we'll have more points when we code this, so it will look a lot better later on, I promise. But for now, that's all we need to do, and we can delete these debugging points because we'll set these points from code later on. So if we go to points, you can see that we have all these points here, but if we press this reverse button, it will erase all the points from.
So we can do this. We can just go like here. And check it out. Kinda there you go. So we can I like that one. So okay. And music just ended. Okay.
From the array, so we can save this scene, and that's all the setup we need for the card arc. Now if we go back to the card target selector, we need to instantiate the card arc here.
So we have to save this. Nobody calling me? No invite. I might say hello to Delphini. He's like pretty cool guy. Sorry if until it took me this long to actually talk about stuff, but it was like, yeah, I needed to do a couple things.
Then you can see that we have the cards here, and we want the arc to be displayed over everything. And if you remember, the battle UI is a canvas layer on itself, and it is on layer 1. So here, to make sure that the arc will be rendered on top of everything, we can add a new canvas layer as a child node. And
so we have to go to canvas layer and do like there you go. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Is it card UI or was like the enemy one? Hold on. It was in card selector. Oh god, it was card selector. So we go here and we make a new child, and it was canvas layer, and we create it, and it's all downwards there. There we go. Now we can go.
Make sure to set the layer on layer 2. So this will mean that the card.
So here we go here, layer 2. Okay.
Arc itself will be rendered on top of everything else in the game.
Okay.
And as a child to the canvas layer node itself, we can instantiate this card arc scene.
So in the canvas layer, we go here and we just connect it to the card arc. And you go. There we go.
That's all the setup we need for the card target selector.
Okay.
After completing the card target selector, we can instantiate it in the battle scene. So let's switch over to the battle scene. Select the root node, the battle node, and click on the instantiate child scene button or press Ctrl-Shift-A and search for card target selector. Let's open that scene.
So here we have to go to battle. We have to go battle, connect, selector. Okay.
And just as before, to keep things organized, we'll drag and drop this over the UI layer.
Okay, so here. Okay.
But now we find ourselves
So look, look, it's working. Okay, so hold on. This is all right. So we're gonna.
a little bit because we need to establish
Oh, battle UI enemy. Okay, okay, I got it right now.
communication between the card target selector and far away. If you think about it and take a look at the scene tree, we have the card state machine and the card target selector, and we need to establish the communication between those two. More specifically, we want to establish communication between the aiming state or the dragging state of the state machine and the card
Okay.
target selector. And we could do something like emitting a signal from the state, emit it to the card state machine, and the card state machine can emit an.
Wait. So we have to go enemy card state selector in the card UI. Okay.
Another signal to the card UI. We need select target selector. Let's open ourselves in the card state machines too.
Oh, okay.
More specifically, we want to establish communication from the other signal to the hand can emit a signal to the battle UI, and then finally at the very top we can connect those two signals between the battle UI, which has the bubbled up signal, and the card target selector. The problem with this is it creates a lot of overhead. Like, why would the hand need to be aware of
Okay.
handing a signal that the aiming is started or not? It's not the hand's responsibility. So in those cases we can use an event bus instead. It's pretty simple actually. We have a class, a singleton class, which is the event bus itself. In Godot we call these auto loads. And the event bus is just a list of signals really. And what we do is we take the card state machine or one specific state and emit the notification. We ask the event bus to emit the notification, to be more precise. Connect this aiming started notification.
Other
the
node,
car
who
target
cares?
selector, and
We
any
care.
other node who cares about this really. And we don't need to couple the car state machine and the car target selector themselves together. Instead, we use this mediator, the event bus. But you could argue that this also creates a coupling. It's like by doing it. Something like to create the event bus, we go to the file system doc and create a new folder under the root folder, and let's call this new one something like global.
Okay, so we go here. And it's global.
And if we collapse the R folder and all the other stuff we don't need right now, you can see we have a new folder called global. Right click, create a new script, and let's call this one events.
So here we call it events.
Create the new script, double click this to edit it, and we can delete all the auto generated code. And as the project grows, we'll have a lot of different game events or signals here. But for now, we really just need two for the dragging mechanic. So we'll call these card related events as a group of signals.
Okay, so I'm gonna write those down real quick. So it says card. Yeah, card related events, and it's like signal card aim star did card dash UI 2 points card UI. Yep. So now we have signal. Nope. No. Signal card aim ended. Ended. There we go.
Signals, and we'll have a card on don't event 2. We'll do this in 3 steps and make sure to open the script or icon to register it select as we just need to the group of signals, and we'll have a card aim started signal and the card aim ended signal, and we pass the card UI nodes as parameters so we can get access to them from the card target selector node.
So we save
Let's
it.
save this script, and don't forget to register it as an auto load in Godot. So to do this, we need to go to project settings, auto load, and click on this folder icon. Go to global events, open the script. We'll have a node name a class name attached to this. Events is perfectly fine. Click on add and make sure that the enable checkbox is on.
Yes.
And we can close the project settings.
Yes.
And that's really all there is to creating an event bus. Next up, we can implement the card aiming mechanic finally. We'll do this in 3 steps. First of all, we should add the new aiming state to the state machine. So let's go back to 2D mode and click on this open in editor icon to open the card UI scene. Select the card state machine.
Done.
Hit Ctrl A or the plus sign and add a new node. double click and rename this to card aiming state.
So we call it like his like card. Okay.
Attach a new script to this, just like we did before. Go to the correct folder, card states, and rename this to card aiming state.
So we have to go card UI. So yeah, it seems card UI, card states, and so we're gonna change this. Aiming.
And as you can remember, we need to make sure that it inherits from the card state class. Create this new script, and we can take. And as you can remember, we need to make sure that it inherits from the card state class.
There we go. Now
create this new script, and we can delete all the auto-generated code.
I usually don't have
So
it.
how do we handle the aiming state? First of all, we define a constant, and I call this mouse-wise snapback threshold, which is in pixels. If you remember the Slay the Spire demo, if you move the mouse all the way down to the bottom of the screen while aiming, it cancels the movement. And we'll check if the mouse position is below this threshold or not, and if it is below, then we cancel the movement. Okay, so what do we need to do when we enter the aiming state? Well, first of all, we do the usual. We set a debugging color and text to see that we entered aiming mode, but also we need to clear the targets array of the card UI. Why?
Alright, so I'm just like there you go. Color dot color equals color dot web purple. There you go. Right, state text.
Well, because if we enter the aiming state, it doesn't matter if we had any previous targets, for example the card of area or not. We need to clear this area to make sure that the only targets we can have while aiming are enemies. Then we calculate the offset.
Oh god, bar offset. Minus card guy size. That y. Is that it? offset dot x minus equal car dash UI dot size dot x divided by 2, enter, then car UI car global dot position. Oh no, this is like plus 2 monitoring
for the card because we need to animate it to the center of the hand. And to do this, we'll need a bunch of new stuff. So for example, we need to have access to the current parent.
Okay.
The card UI, which we haven't defined yet in the card UI class, but we'll do. And also we need to create a function called the card UI, which...
Okay, I'm just like showing what like it's doing. I'm just gonna see what is happening on both sides of the crazy of the kick. And hi, use the blind whip. Yes. Hey, sexy Venusaur. Is the sexy Venusaur? Yes. Yes. Sorry, I haven't responded to kick because it's like holy shit. I'm my for you fast. Time to anal beads and quartz on needle ice. What the fuck, sexy Venusaur? Yes, we're making a sexy Venusaur. We're making a sexy Venusaur. Does anybody liking sexy Venusaur? We pick it. Okay.
animates it, or we forget. So we need to turn this off. And if you remember, that's why we needed to turn this back on when we enter the quick state, when we start to interact with the card. Then we use the event bus, because we arrive at the point where we did everything we need to enter this aiming state. So then we can notify the event bus that, hey, you should fire this signal card aim started. So the people who care about starting aiming can listen to this event. So later we can connect this signal to the card target selector and we can display the card arc. So card aim has ended.
Oh, there we go.
We can again ask
Aim.
the event bus to fire this signal, and the aiming itself happens on the input callback function.
So we have function on input call function, so we go event. Yeah, event is with
first of all, we define two flags, one for the mouse motion and one for checking if the mouse position is below.
Okay, mouse. Here you go. Then the other is bar, mouse, bottom. Good. Global. Mouse. Threshold. Threshold. Mouse button. Get global mouse position. Why? Oh, this is what I make a mistake right there.
Below the snap by threshold we defined on the top as a constant, and then we check if
Okay.
we move the mouse and the mouse is at the bottom, or if we press the right mouse button to cancel out the movement, because both of these mean that we should input event and also.
Okay. So now we have to do the lift event. There you go. So now what?
We'll go to the script, add this aiming state in the editor as well. Because if you remember, we need to set the state this node represents. So if we go ahead and select the card aiming state, we need to change this to aiming. Okay, now let's save this scene. And that's step 1 complete. Step 2. Is to change
But this is we have to delete this one? I was no to D. Give me 1 second.
change the card. And machine.
It was a node, and it was a node to D. It was like here was node. There we go. Card aiming state. Then we just go like that. There you go. So now we
Is to change the card UI script because we have no animate to position function and we also have no member variables we need for the tweening and accessing the parent for the animation itself. So let's go ahead and click on the script button attached to the card UI. Introduce the 2 new member variables. For the parent it will be a control node definitely, and the tween will be a tween variable. Then we'll also need the animate.
Okay. Basic bar.
To position function with two parameters.
No. Or parent. Or twin. Okay.
For variables, for the parent it will be a control node definitely, and the twin will be a twin variable. Then we'll also need the
So it says for after input, it says we'll go func animate to one new position to comma duration float, and then it's like void
animate to position function with two parameters, the new position we need to animate to, and the duration of this animation given in seconds. And in the function itself we'll create a tween.
EA Sports is in the game. Config was here. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I hate when that happens, you know? No. Okay. I hope everybody's okay. I'm alive. I hope everybody, yeah.
Set the transition and the easing to.
So we have to go here and go tween dot property self position, comma okay.
Anything you like, you can use this cheat sheet, and then we can tween like you can use this.
Quad, plastic, bounce, sign. It's a quad. It could be cubic. Well, let's see.
Cheat sheet, and then we can between our own global position property to the new position for the given duration we have. And that's step 2 completed. But while we're here, we need to do a bit of a tweaking for the hand script as well. So let's not forget to assign this parent variable somewhere. Let's go ahead and hit Ctrl-Alt-O, search for the hand.
Ctrl-Alt-O. And what's it?
Script. And all we need to do is right here, when we connect the reparent requested signal, we just add a new line and set the card UI's parent property to ourselves as the hand. And with that done, save this script, and we can do the last step to hook up the aiming system. So the final piece of the puzzle is to fit in our new aiming state to the current state machine. How do we do this? We have our state machine from last time, and we introduce this new aiming state to the mix. So which state can we go to the aiming state from? The only place that makes sense is the dragging state. And from the aiming state itself, we can go back to the base state by cancelling the aiming mechanic, or go to the release state when we have successfully selected a target. And what are the conditions to do the transitions? To go from the...
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. I hate when it does that, like...
Go to the aiming state from. The only place that makes sense is the dragging state. And from the aiming state itself, we can go back to the base state by cancelling the aiming mechanic, or go to the release state when we have successfully selected a target. And what are the conditions to do the transitions? To go from the dragging to the aiming, we need the card to be a single targeted card, mouse motion needs to happen, and the card needs to reach inside the drop area. From the aiming, to cancel the movement and go back to the base state, we need to press the right mouse button, or recognize that the card is under the Y threshold we provided earlier, so we can cancel the aiming and go back to the base state. And from the aiming to go to the release state, we either press the left mouse button again with one form of aiming, or if we use the drag and drop mechanic, then we released the left mouse button. So let's go ahead and implement the changes. To do so, we need to open up the dragging state. So press Ctrl-Alt-O, search for...
So we just have to go...
dragging state.
Okay.
So in the input event callback function, we need to do a bunch of stuff. First of all, we'll define a new flag.
So I'm gonna put that on, what's it? Function and input. So after void is bar single targeted equals card UI dot card that is single targeted
called single targeted, which will call the card UI's card resources single targeted function. This is why it's good to have this card resource attached to the card UI, because we can access information like this, cancelling 3 conditions we have. Single targeted is easy because we just made a flag for this. Detecting mouse motion is easy because we already had a flag. For this, and
Okay.
To detect if the card is above the play area or not, we can check the card UI's targets array. If its size is bigger than 0, meaning it has an element added to the array. And if you think about it at this point of interacting with the card, this target we have in the targets array cannot be anything else but the card drop area, because we haven't even started the aiming process for the card drop. Immediately request a transition.
Okay, so we have transition.
Into the aiming state and return from this function, because if we are going to the aiming state, we don't really care about all the canceling, the dragging and stuff anymore. So we pass the baton to the aiming state to handle what's coming next. And that's all there is to hooking up this new aim. We get attacks, and the last card is a defend card. So if I start to drag around the defend card, it behaves as expected. I can release it. This attack card, I can release it under the card drop area, and it does the same thing. It's animating status based. Select at the mouse cursor. That's what we need to do, is to go, because this is as per usual. Click create, and we can delete the auto generated target selector as the root node.
Okay, so we're gonna go card selector, so root node. We're gonna make a new one.
Press attach script, card target selector. The GD is perfect. Click create, and we can delete the auto generated code as per usual. Okay, so what do we need to do here? Buckle up, because this is a bit of a longer script. So first of all, we define a constant called
const. I wanna hang out with
arc points, which I set to 8, but you can experiment with different values. This is how many points we sample between the card's position and the mouse position to create the arc. 8 works perfectly fine, I think, but you can again experiment with the values. Then we reference two already variables, namely the...
Okay, so I'm just gonna write down the whole thing that is right there.
card arc and the area 2D for the collisions. Then
whoops, this is like this. There you go.
we'll also have two member variables called current card, which is a reference to the card UI that is included in the aiming process, and the flag to track if we're in a targeting process or not. Then in the ready callback, we connect the event buses card aim started and card aim ended signal. To our own functions. This is how the event bus works. This is how we were able to decouple the card target selector from the card UI's state machine. Then in the process function, if we're not in the middle of a targeting process, we can return. Because we don't need to do anything. We can say that the card target selector is sleeping in that case. But if we are targeting, then we need to update the error. Area 2D's position to the mouse position and calculate the current points for the card arcs line 2D. For this we'll have a local function called getPoints. The getPoints function returns an array of vector 2's. First of all, we define an empty array for the point.
What? It is a big thing, so let's get points equals an array points,
and then set the starting position to the current.
so here we're gonna point and it's like and more. Yep, there we go.
Current card's global position, and we offset it on the X by half of the card's size. Why? Because we don't want the card arc to start from the top left of the card, but rather the top center. We set the target to the local mouse position, each other points. More, we start a loop with the chord.
So we're gonna start a loop here. We go for I equals in, oh wait, for I in range (14) times 1 or x, okay, x plus times x. Nope. We have 1 plus half points in its distance. Slash. Yep. Oops, split to 2. There you go. That's 1. Get points.
Coordinates and apply an easing function to the points. More on that a bit later. Then we append this newly sampled and transformed point to the points array. And finally, after the loop, we append the end point, the target point, the mouse position,
Everything's written like they see. Yeah. Am I missing something? It's like,
position as a last point to the line 2D. And then we return from this function with the array of points. This easing function I was talking about looks like this.
this is way too advanced for what I'm actually learning, but okay.
Why do we need this at all? Let's say we calculated the distance between the two vectors and we need this at all.
No, we do need that.
Let's say we calculated the distance between the two vectors. Why this straight line travel 0, third will be around here. The fourth is somewhere here. And the final one is at 1, 1. Okay, but we still have a straight line. That's where this 1 minus x in parentheses on the power of 3 function comes in. If we apply this function to the same points, you can see that this straight line we have transforms into a nice arc with the same 5 points. Second point, we have the easing function. We can handle the two callbacks, the call name started and call name ended callbacks.
It's the first time I do it without problems.
In the case of card name started, we'll first check if the card is single targeted or not. Because if we emit this card name started signal with a non-single targeted card, something really messed up happened, and we shouldn't engage in aiming at all. So we can return from this function. But if it's a single targeted card, then we get some action we transform nice into the same can be sampled and the font to the points.
Yep, that's the problem. That was a problem. That was the whole thing.
A bit later. Then we point up now, so we can return from this point. We set the current card to null, but
we have card. Well, okay, so we have to create another one that is called function on card aim ended. I'm getting hungry, by the way. I'm gonna get something to eat and I'm just writing literally what it like says on the thing. There we go.
We also need to connect the area to when the ends. Then we can return from this function because we don't really care what the card target selector does. But if we have a current card and we are targeting and the current card's target's area doesn't have this enemy yet, then we can append it to the valid targets of this card UI. Similarly, when we exit a
Yeah, here we go.
to the area enter, don't be. So let's go. Go back to 2D view. Click on the area 2D. Go to the node dock, select to be connected to the area 2D signal to work. So let's go back to 2D view. Click on the area 2D. Go to the node dock, select signals, double click area entered. Press connect. The name should be matching, so we see this green.
Okay, we have a problem. It's not showing.
Signal to work. We need to
Am I
but we
missing?
also turn off monitor the monitorable and entered and exited signals.
Oh.
To this function, so we can properly line get from this function as we said the current access area will return and we this enemy yet UI current card or we are not targeting. But if we are targeting, we can erase this area, this enemy, from the current card UI's targets array. And that's all need to be connected to the area to the signal to
So selector and then
work. So let's go back to 2D view. Click on the area 2D. Go to the node dock, select signals, double click area entered.
okay.
Press connect. The name should be matching, so we
It's not connecting.
see this signal to work. So let's go back to 2D view. Click on the area 2D. Go to the node dock, select signals. Double click area entered. Press the node dock, select signals, double click area entered. Press connect. The name should be matching, so we
That's
see this area signal to work targets. And to do this, we do two.
There we go. Is that it?
Things. So when we enter an area which is an enemy,
Oh, there we go. There we go.
first we check if we have a
Oh my god, there we go. Okay.
current card area doesn't getting shit, and if we play the game,
We have a problem. New state, card states. Okay, that's on 942.
should be able to start aiming.
Nope.
And
There.
you can see with the
No. Okay. So, card states. So we go. I mean, it's correctly written.
and the script, and if we play
Oh god. So. I'm just checking stuff if I actually made like dumb decisions. Usually it's because I've written something wrong.
to be up, so then back card, the start card, don't forget go back card, get select new check to pick per area to use vision. This enemy card will be used. So it's a something like the curve of the array, so we can save this scene. Before we instantiate the arc, let's think about this.
So I'm gonna check out the file again. Okay, we have Is that why? I think I know what the problem is.
Hi, I'm Adam.
I think we have state QRI.
Attach a new script to it.
So in the car UI,
We call this card state machine, but make sure it's with Pascal case because that's the convention for Godot. Now let's tackle this script. The state of the state machine, which to our own function where we'll handle the transition. Two callback functions for the input and GUI. With from stating, then something really messed up when I have these states in function again. But if the new state exists, then first of all we need to exit the current state if we were in a state previously. Then finally we can enter the new state and set the current state to this new state. And that's all there is to it for the
okay. So the first one is here. So I'm dragging state.
So now we can on to the dragging state. Again, hit Control Alt O, search for the part that this is where we think view, and we have to break free from the burden of being under a container because it restricts the position of this controller. So we could do something like getParent.getParent to arrive at the battle UI, but this is generally speaking that on _con flag code cancel that the card should go to the release state because we either press the left mouse button again or we release the left mouse button and then we do some stuff. So if a mouse motion happens, then we need to update the global position of the card so it follows around the mouse. Then if we set the input as handle.
Okay, so I see the problem. It's on the next video.
The points from the array, so we can flip and go to be. Will mean that. So that's all the stuff. Select the root node. The scene of this pickle like are pretty fast. So if you think about it and we need like machine signal to and find need to be a class auto the has been
Yeah. I get it.
The other stuff we don't create a new script. And the project grows. We just card parameter and make things that the enable checkbox fine to the state of the machine. Hit Control A or the plus sign and add a new node. Or class auto generated code in pick bottom of those position, which and also we can set the monitoring property is to change the card UI script. So let's go ahead and click on the script button. Parent, it will be a control me to position function with animate. Set the transition and the easing to anything you like. You can use with the card. This start.
Okay, says single targeted and then mouse motion and card UI targets that size equals 0. I mean, it's my
and from this file dragging and stuff anymore. So we pass the baton to the aiming state to hand track card is a DC. Card drop the aiming happen like card targets.
transition request emit card state aiming. Am I writing it wrong?
Then we immediately request so that we were first to barrier and we go it up card create. Okay, so we define position and put on the collision. But sleeping in that case, mouse position and calculate the current.
Card UI is a problem. The card UI. So the card state's card state. Then it goes to the new state, return. So it goes to the aiming, which it goes to the input, out of bounds, get index tree, current state on input, So this is state machine. Then it goes to card state machine on input event. Is this how I actually go like this? Nope. It goes immediately to event like that. Is this how I'm supposed to put it like that? Nope. It is small e. Okay. But that's at the end of it. And he says out of bounds on base. Oh god, I'm actually having like a... I might be doing something wrong here. It makes no sense. It's right there. It says card state machine. And it says on input base. Am I doing this incorrectly like that? Hold on. So let me go into the card GUI
Endpoint.
Okay. I'm gonna go card GUI GD. So we'll have to go into the function run ready and input. Yeah, input equals a dash. And it says input card statement machine on input. I'm gonna put every single event on small e. Because every single thing it says event with a small e. So it's input event. I'm going to input this event small e. So we're just gonna do everything that is an event, we're gonna put them on just like small e. This is a problem I have. If I put it like event like that, in this case it says Okay. So we're gonna go as card state machine. And we'll go between 23 and 41. So it doesn't respond to that event. So we'll have to go function and transition, use state by state, stage 2. Yep, I didn't change anything. So okay, so we're gonna go dragging state on dragging state. Okay. Then it goes to input. Then it's event, then it's an input event. So I think it's like E. Event. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I am too tired. It's already 12:30. I wanted to go with a friend, and well, I gotta go, but you know. Is that where I actually go like event like that and then event like that? Alright, so let's go and play it. Okay, yeah. It makes no sense. I'm gonna save it and I'll get stuck tomorrow. I have to go to sleep and enjoy myself, so yeah. Okay. Have a good one, everybody. I gotta go. This is kinda dumb, but you know. So frustrating. It's just frustrating, that's all. It's like no. Well, I'm learning. I hope you have fun watching a dude struggle with computers. I'll see you later. Bye bye.